Hey everyone, or hey everyone that's here so far. Here it is, the Mega Drive Mini 2. It's been a long time coming, but I finally have some time to actually sit down and play this thing. So let's see what's on here. Apparently it has a really good list of games, a lot more interesting than the Mega Drive Mini 1. Hopefully you can all hear and see me okay. Hopefully the actual system you can hear and see. And I think I've fixed the sound effects. So quite possibly this is the first time ever that a stream is going to go completely smoothly from the get-go. So fingers crossed we can do our best. Interested in the refresh rate. Let's see. I presume they're all just NTSC 60 Hz. It doesn't look like there's any particular settings. You can change the sound settings from Mega Drive 1 to 2, which is pretty interesting. But I don't think there's any way of actually changing the games themselves. So anyway, so here's a look at the games that we've got on here. A lot more interesting than the Mega Drive Mini 1, I have to say. So we've got Afterburner 2, we've got Alien Soldier, which is a very expensive and rare game by Treasure. And I'm really looking forward to giving that one a go in a bit. We've also got Atomic Runner, Bonanza Bros, Clay Fight. Yeah, because if it is true to the Mega Drive, it should be 50. It should be, but would you really want that? I definitely wouldn't. Apparently Fantasy Zone is like an upgraded port or something, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I bet there's some people that get really confused when they play the 60 Hz versions. So let's see, where can we start? I think a lot of these games were actually optimised for 50 anyway. Truxton is one that definitely wasn't optimised, so... Oh wow, that's cool. I didn't know that was an option, so we got the choice between standard background music and arcade BGM. Let's just go with standard for this, but Truxton's one of the games that I know is very different between 50 and 60, so let's see how this is. It feels kind of slow, but I presume it is running in 60. It's probably just because I haven't got any speed ups yet. There seems to be a little bit of lag, but that might be because I'm playing it through OBS, because I've only got one screen on the setup that I've got at the minute, unfortunately. And I'm also trying to record gameplay at the same time, so the frame rate might not be 100%, but as far as I can tell, yeah, this is the 60 Hz version. Yeah, it definitely is, because it fills the screen, whereas a 50 Hz one cuts off the top and the bottom. So, yeah, unfortunately for all you old folk who remember the Mega Drive being really slow, you're out of luck here. But I don't really think that's a bad thing. Maybe it'd be cool if they gave you the choice. Like I know on the Switch Online, with the N64 games and stuff, you have the option whether you want to play the slower 50 Hz ones or the sped up 60 Hz ones. But even so, let's just play a bit of Truxton, because this game's awesome anyway. I actually showed this game off in my Mega Drive video a few weeks ago. Oh, thank God. I lost it straight away. Once you get that laser power up, you don't have to keep mashing the fire button. You'll see in a minute the classic big bombs that Tower Plan were so well known for back in the day with their shoot-em-ups. I have no idea what power-ups to get in this, I'm just guessing. There it is. Crazy big skull bomb. I'm probably going to waste it on here. Probably don't need to. Let's see how far we can get. Ah! Let's see how far we can get. Instantly dies. And now without the speed up. I'm going at a snail's pace now. And my thumb's starting to ache already. Let's see if we can get through without using any bombs. Ah! Same place again. I'm blaming the preview monitor being slow. What's it look like for you guys? Is there any frame rate stutters? Because I'm getting a little bit, but it's not really worth trying to fix. Oh yeah, that's better. I wonder why I didn't get that power up last time. Looks okay, that's good. It could just be this, because I'm trying to record it at the same time. I'll try playing it on the other recording program instead, see whether that makes any difference in a minute, but it's alright. Let's get the laser so I don't have to mash the fire button anymore. So yeah, you can see that with the laser you can just hold it down. And you've got this constant stream of blue lightning. Which was actually the name of a pretty cool game on the Atari Lynx. So, has anyone watching picked up the Mega Drive 2? Were you even aware that it got released? I know it was kind of a weird release where Sega didn't really tell anyone that it was coming out. You just had to kind of find it on Amazon and pre-order it and hope for the best. Which is really strange. Apparently the Genesis Mini 2 was even worse in terms of... Ah! Yeah, so there's our box here in the UK, but apparently the Genesis Mini 2 was even harder to find. There's just... oh god. Okay, let's try a different game. So when you press reset on the console, you get this option here, so you can save into different save slots, you can reload the game, you can reset the game to beginning, or you can go back to the main menu, so... Let's take a look at some of the other games that are on this collection. They've also got a few CD games on there as well. And this is ordering it A to Z, but you can also order it by genre, number of players, CDs first. So there's the Mega CD games. We've got the 2 Echo the Dolphin games, Final Fight, not sure what that game is, Night Striker, Night Trap, of course, a classic. Robo Aleste, which I'm really excited to have a go on. Sewer Shark, which is kind of a famous FMV game. Shining Force CD, that is a brilliant inclusion. Sylphied is cool. Sonic CD, obviously a classic. Ninja Warriors, and I don't know anything about this one. Umemi Mystery Mansion. I think it's kind of a visual novel thing. You can also sort it by release date, so if we go up to the top, I don't know whether that means that that was the most recently released game? 1990? No, these are the oldest ones. And you can go back to sorting by A to Z, so let's just start at the beginning. Let's have a game of Afterburner, released in 1991. Afterburner 2. Obviously the original is a classic in the arcades. Everyone loves Afterburner, especially on the arcade cabinet, which is just crazy the way it spins around and you can fly around upside down and all sorts of cool stuff. And I'm going to try and play on the recording window instead, see whether that's a bit smoother. I think it is actually, so as long as you guys can still see that, I'll play it this way. It won't make any difference to you anyway. But yeah, the frame rate on Afterburner really isn't great on the Mega Drive. It's kind of hard to look at these days, but I'm sure back in the day it was pretty impressive. So basically the idea is that you highlight the enemies so those boxes come up, and then you can press the B button to... yeah, you can also kind of do barrel rolls like that to dodge the enemies, but it is really difficult to pull off. But the idea is to tag the enemies and then press B to send your missiles towards them. Or to just take them all out before they've got a chance to attack like that. And that's basically the whole game. It's a really simple game. Obviously it was fun in the arcade because of the crazy cabinet, but I didn't really ever like any of the home ports, really. I always much prefer Space Harrier, which we'll be getting to later. Space Harrier 2 is on this. Apparently that's an upgraded version of Space Harrier 2 as well, with some frame rate improvements, which will be cool to see. And maybe some extra graphics as well, I'm not entirely sure, but there we go. I'm not really sure what this does either. Oh, recharges your missiles. So if you use any missiles up, then you can just get them back. straight away like that. And if you've ever been in the arcades, you'll be well aware of that fire noise. Fire! 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 Every time you lock onto an enemy. And it's always super loud, blasting out of the arcade cabinets. Not quite the same on the Mega Drive, obviously the sound effects and the music are a lot more toned down. But yeah, I don't really like Afterburner that much. I liked Afterburner Climax on the 360 and PS3, I think. That was really cool. But in terms of the original, it's a bit too basic. And it's kind of hard to be able to dodge things because you can't really see what's going on. It's definitely no Star Fox. But as a curiosity, it's pretty cool, and I do like to see how Sega takes their arcade games and ports them to their home consoles. I think there was a 32X port, which was probably a lot better. Maybe they'll do a mini 32X in the future. I don't think there's any 32X games on this. Yeah, I'm really not doing very well. I don't really know how to do well on this game. I don't know whether the C button does anything either. Let's find out. No, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Right, that's probably enough of Afterburner. I'll make a save state anyway, because why not? It does take a minute to reset back to the main menu. Right, this is one I've really wanted to play. This is Alien Soldier, made by Treasure. And obviously Treasure is one of the best game developers of all time. And this is probably one of their hardest to find games. It's really, really expensive. But it looks really cool. It's a really action-packed sort of boss rush platformer. Apparently with really complicated controls. And a really interesting setup of weapons as well. So it looks like you can choose 4 weapons to start with. So you can cycle through these 4. So let's try a homing weapon. Let's try the regular. Let's try maybe a laser. And then that 3-way one. So status window, you can choose to either have bars going across the top or numbers. Or if you want it to be really hard, you can just have everything with question marks. Oh my god, there's so many. Type 4 is a mix of bars and numbers. Type 5 is... oh my god, Type 6? Type 7? What the hell? Type 8? Type 9? 10? Wow. 11, 12, 13... oh my god, that's insane. Did they really... what? Did they really need to make 26 different versions of showing the status? That's just mad. I want one that's all numbers. Number 2, I guess. Okay, now, controls test. So, jump is C, shoot is B, weapon select is A, shot mode change, down and A. I'm not sure what difference that made. Oh, okay. So that one lets you walk around and shoot, and that one lets you stay in place and shoot. Okay. I think moving around and shooting is probably better. Teleport, down and C. Cool. Like Smash Bros. Counter force, B and B. Hover jump. Man, there's so much to take in. So that means that you can stay in place in the air and then shoot. Okay, that way makes you shoot in all directions. I think I'm just going to jump in and find out as we're going on, because that just seems overwhelming. Classic Treasure style soundtrack. Okay, I picked something up. What did that do? Was that a new weapon? Maybe? Okay, you can't go back either. Ah! Oh, okay, they're bombs, so don't stand on them. Do I have an Xbox? Yeah, I've got an Xbox. I don't really use it much though. I have an Xbox One X. I've been thinking about getting a Series X as well, but there isn't really that much I want to play on it just yet. Okay, that's cool. So with this one, you can start shooting in one direction and then pause. Okay, you can also... Ah! Oh my god. That's too hard. I know this game's meant to be hard, but that's insane. I'm going to at least manage to beat one boss. Do I have any recommendations for the original Xbox? Is that what you mean? There's a few interesting rare games for it. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, the Conker's Bad Fur Day remake. Blinks the Time Sweeper's fun. Panzer Dragoon Auto, if you like Sega games. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to use that teleport more as well. I think my weapons ran out of energy, so let's try changing to this. I don't think there's any bombs or anything, that would be useful. Oh god! Okay, keep teleporting. Gonna change weapons again. He still has loads of health. All my weapons are running out of power. Do you have to let the weapons recharge or something? Because they all seem to have run out of power. Oh my god, oh my god, oh, I'm dead. Just keep dashing from one side to the other. I think that's working. Damn. Nearly got him down to just under half, maybe? I've got to get past the first one. Come on. I'm trying to think of other good games for the original Xbox. Oh, Shenmue 2. That came out, if you're in the UK at least, I think that came out on the Xbox. I'm not sure about America or Japan. Hey editor! I haven't had a chance to listen to that music you sent me yet, sorry. But I'll try and get around to it later. Yeah, a daytime stream as well. I just had a free day. I was planning to go to London today to get to the market, but I'm going to go there tomorrow morning instead now. Yeah, there's a load of great Sega games for the original Xbox. There's... Ah! Oh god, I can't talk and play this game at the same time. What was I trying to say? Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi 3. Or High Rollers. High Stakes, I think it's called. How do you recharge? I need to know how to recharge my weapon energy. Maybe you don't. Maybe you're just supposed to keep flicking between them. I'm just going to keep dashing from one side to the other. I think that's working. Oh my god, I've only got 1 HP left. Really? What am I missing here? There must be some way of recharging things. How far away am I from London? About 2 hours away. Unfortunately, there's no super early train, so I won't be getting to the show tomorrow till about 11:30. But okay, I can't get anywhere. Reset. Let's try a different loadout. I do like this game, but it's crazy difficult. Let's see what options there are. Level, super hard or super easy. Maybe I'll try super easy just so that I can actually get somewhere in this game. I like that they're the only two options. Let's just go with a loadout like that. Is there anything else I'm not getting? Counter force, I don't really know what that does. It uses up force energy though. I don't know how to get it back. Let's see, if I use a different weapon, and then if I swap back... Oh! Wait, why was that one refilling? I don't understand how that works. When did it start refilling? You don't have time to stand still that long. Now it's refilling. That one's refilling a lot slower. Weird. Maybe it just does it after a certain amount of time. It might just start to refill on its own. Okay, so maybe you're supposed to be really... Whoa! Okay, that's new. Maybe you're supposed to be really careful with... Super laser. Cool, I'll keep that. Maybe... Oh! The sprites are so big, it's hard to dodge anything. Okay, let's wait for that one to change back to that. Let's see if it recharges if I just stand still for a minute. No, it's not recharging. Okay, I still don't understand. I think I was doing that too early. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to press that. Oh. Okay, super easy is way too easy. I can't believe this game's like £1,000 if you want to buy it normally as well. It's insane. Oh, I hate the fact that you run out of energy so fast. How are you meant to have time to actually use any of the weapons? Okay, I kind of get how that one works. Oh, like Toadman from Mega Man 4. Oh, really? Even on super easy I still died? Okay, one more try. Shall I reset and try it on normal mode again? Or super hard mode? Why are there the only two options? Yeah, you have to pay £1,000 if you want the game to be easy. Okay, let's try again. There's still a few things I just don't understand about this game. Homing sounds good. It looks like you can have them on twice as well. So, see if we can figure it out. Weapon select. So let's say, doing some shooting. Boom, 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 boom. And then you swap to something else. That one goes down really fast. Swap back again. But it's not going back up. I don't know, I don't understand it. No, that one's going back up, but why? Are you just supposed to keep cycling through them, maybe? So that one's counting up. No, they both are. But only when you select them. Okay, I still don't understand. Has anyone played this game before? Anyone who's watching? Do you know what you're actually meant to do? We're going to try and get through this first section without getting hit this time. This is a game I've wanted to play for a long time just because of how rare and expensive it is. But I did hear that it takes a lot to get into. But once you do, it is actually a really good game. So let's wait for that one to become the homing attack one. Never knew it existed. Wow. It's probably Treasure's most famous game. Whoa! Okay, that's a cool attack. Well, probably Ikaruga's Treasure's most famous game, but this is probably the most sought after one. Whoa! Did I do it? I think that, whatever that dash was, that had the fire coming out of it, made it a lot better. Not sure what they do either yet. Those little things that I'm picking up on the floor. Ah, I wish it paused when you were changing weapons. What is that? That is health. Cool, I need more health. I'm gonna die now. There's too much going on. We made it to the second boss. Whoa. Ah! Gotta keep dashing on this one. I'm nearly out of fire. Gotta try a different weapon. More fire? I thought I'd just used fire. Do I have it twice? Whoa! Don't come back to me. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm doing okay. Oh, I was about to say I'm doing okay. Go outside. Ah, I can't tell which direction he's going to go. Okay, homing attack. I can use that one from a distance, right? Okay, maybe not. Ah! Okay, I'm getting a bit better. Apparently I didn't beat my other time, but that's because I was playing on super easy. Weird, it says on there that level is hard, even though it said super hard. Anyway, that's probably enough of that game, because my thumbs are hurting now. Let's move on to the next one. Don't know what that game is. DevEP. No, we've already played that. Let's try Atomic Runner. I've heard this game's good, but I've never actually played it myself, so let's find out. Data East. I have a weird relationship with Data East, because their games have been re-released so many times, it kind of cheapens them a bit. Like, they always seem to pop up on the Nintendo Online stuff, just because they're really easy to get hold of copies of. Okay, weird story. I think I can do this. weirdly dark and dramatic story. In his last breath, his father explained the entire backstory. That was a long breath. No, the Death-Tarians! Dark and traumatic for 90s standards, definitely. Look at this brooding forest and the crumbling wreckage of his house as well. Wow, he did say a lot in his last breath. In this case, there's a suit that will increase the strength of a normal human to superhuman levels. Implanted inside the suit are various weapons and devices. Why didn't he just wear the suit? He would have been saved. You must put on this suit, try to destroy the Death-Tarians. For the sake of the world and your sister. They have taken her away. Must have lungs of iron. Yep, he's still talking. I'm counting on you, my son. And with a final breath, Chelnov's father slipped away. That's it, we're becoming the Atomic Runner. Not yet though, we got more backstory. Save the world from the sinister plans of a twisted band of outlaw aliens. But the sheer number of the Death-Tarians overwhelmed the Atomic Runner, and he was soon trapped by them. Subject to inhumane tortures? My god, what the hell is this game? An attempt at brainwashing. Just as the Death-Tarians were convinced they were about to break his will, the Atomic Runner lashed out. Run on, Atomic Runner, I will not fail! No enemy can put a stop to justice. Wow. What an intro. Oh, wow, okay, this is not what I was expecting. I thought this was an into the screen game, but this just seems like a really slow platformer where you can't go backwards, you can just stand still. Okay, and you can aim diagonally? Okay, this is just weird. You can't aim up, but there's things that say up. Can I stand on that? Whoa, what a huge jump. And when you jump in, you can do a backflip. Can I hit that? This is weird. It has some weird music too. I know, I got a boomerang. Nice. Whoa, that death animation. And now I've reset back to the... No, I haven't reset all the way back to this part. Oh, cool. Okay. I can press C to turn around, but I can't actually walk. Wow, this is really awkward. This is really awkward. So you can press C to turn around and fire backwards, but you can't actually move to the left. So you have to stand still if you want to try and dodge bullets that way. Look at him moonwalking up that wall. This has to be... Whoa! Game over. This has to be the weirdest Mega Drive game I've ever played. Let's see if we can at least get past the first level. Hey, to the gates! Welcome back. How's your streams going with Resi? What game are you on now? God, this game's so awkward and weird. I know some people quite like this. I remember watching Shmup Junkie's videos and he said it was pretty good. I just don't like the controls, that's all. You don't like Resi Zero? I think it's pretty good. It's kind of weird that you can just drop the items all over the floor. You don't need to go to chests or anything. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking. probably my least favourite of the classic Resi games, but it's still alright. Oh no. Call an ambulance! I can actually hear it this time. Can you guys hear it? Oh my god, I'm not getting anywhere in this. Oh god, yeah, the monkeys. The only other thing I remember about that is the guy who sends slugs everywhere. I like the bit on the train at the start. I thought that was a nice intro to the game. Huh. Oh, you didn't hear it? I can hear it. Hold on. Let me... Oh, the reward's on a cooldown. Well, I'll try a different one. See if you guys can hear this. Did you hear that? You should be able to hear it, because I can see the sound coming through. Anyway, let's see, what options do we have for this game? Rapid shoot, rapid jump. Wow, so many different options. Why are there so many options? There's only 3 things you can do in the game. Key plus C. What does that even mean? The Kirby one was extremely quiet. Maybe if I do that. I can't play the other one again just yet, but see if that's louder. Was that louder? Or maybe if I do it like this. That should be louder now. I can see it coming out twice. A little better. I'll turn it up even more. There we go. It's maxed out now. Did you hear that? Yeah, loads better. Awesome. I can't try the ambulance one again because apparently that one's got a timer on it, but when the timer runs out I can try. Hi! Oh no. That one's too long! Dun, 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 dun. Is that better background music for this game? Let's see if we can actually get anywhere in this weird game. I'll give it one more go, then I'll move on to the next thing. Did someone say Sega Lord X like this? I think I've lost that comment. But I think I saw him mentioned somewhere. Oh, why can't you go backwards? That's so stupid. Sounded like Russian dancing music. You mean the Kirby song? Ah, God, I hate this. I can't turn round. Maybe if you grew up with this game, it'd be okay. I mean, it's an interesting concept, but the execution leaves a lot to be desired. The Kirby song sounds like a Russian dancing song. I'm not going to be able to not think of that next time I hear that song though. I guess it kind of does. Oh yeah, you'll hear it all the time in Melee. Why can't it go backwards? That's the one thing that's really annoying me about this. And the fact that you can't aim in all directions. And the jump's way too high. Come on, let's get past the first level at least. If Sega Lord X likes it, it can't be that bad. I trust his opinions. Damn, why are they putting the power-ups behind where you can actually go? Oh man, I'm not getting used to this. What do you guys think of this game so far? I know some people say it's a classic, but I'm really not feeling it. Maybe it'd be good if the controls were good. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's a very, very unique style. I've not really played anything else like it, but yeah, it doesn't really play that well. I like the music. Music's good. That seems to be a running theme. Games with bad gameplay but great soundtracks. I can't get anywhere in it though. Oh my god. Come on, at least get past the first level. Yeah, what even is that boss? Look at it, it's like a weird... I don't even know, robot chicken with a mole underneath its belly or something that's throwing out little flying fish. What were they on when they came up with this? And what's circling around it? What are they, like, weird coins or something? With faces on? 1 minute, I was outside my father's house as it was blowing up, and now I'm on some weird alien planet. Just because I put a suit on? Did I fly off to a different planet? Oh, am I meant to go down there? I thought I was dead then. Maybe I'm getting the hang of it. Maybe you're supposed to keep jumping. Oh no. Let me through. Maybe jumping is the key, because then you can aim in all directions. Let's see if we can get through here. Ah, what? I'm sure I touched the door on the other side, and that one was okay. Well, we're making progress, at least. Slowly. I've lost all my power-ups now, though. Let's see if we can get through this bit without going down. Maybe not. Last life? The animation for the main character is really strange. Like, where's it going to restart me? Sometimes it's got loads of frames of animation, and then, like, when you're spinning around, it's, like, weirdly smooth, but then the death animation is just, like, weirdly awkward, and the way his arms move when he's firing is really strange, and the bullets don't really come out of his arms, they come out from behind him. There's definitely some weird things going on with this game. Good concept, but maybe it was rushed. The action is smooth and plays well. It's smooth, I guess? I wouldn't say it plays well, though. Maybe I'm not playing it properly, though. I know you can turn around to aim behind you. Okay, we're getting somewhere. There's the things that weird chicken beaver thing was firing at me. Oh, really? I can't even get past that jump. Is it super hard, or do I just suck? I can't turn around! How can you say it plays well? Let's see if there's any options. That's a weird way of lining up the level difficulties. Normal, easy, hard, not easy, normal, hard. Players, continue, rapid shoot. I think the controls are fine as they are. Let's try one more go. One more go. We can get past the first stage at least. If it even has stages, maybe it's just one long game. I'm going to try and keep doing those backflips and front flips. It's so weird how smooth that backflip animation is compared to everything else. Ah, that's it. Hang back there and then you can get the power-ups. I'm doing a lot better. See? Practice makes perfect. Maybe this will end up on a hidden gems list. Maybe not. Hidden, definitely. Gem, not so sure. And now I'm going to lose all my power-ups. Yeah. If there's a ROM hack that improves the control, I think it'd be good. Ooh, what does that do? Cool, we got a new weapon. Let's take out this weird chicken thing again then. Hey, I got something. Was that a 1-up or something? Oh god, I thought that hurt me then. I'm definitely doing a lot better this time. I keep thinking I can stand on that, but I'm going through it. I suppose I want to keep this weapon because it seems good. Although that looks like a new one. Yeah, I got another new one. Yeah, I'm actually starting to kind of enjoy this in a weird way. It's definitely rough around the edges. Let's see if we can get all the way across here again. Ah, no, we're doing pretty well. Huh? What are you trying to say about a Spanish translation? Oh right, I thought you were censoring yourself or something. Is it romhacking.net? I guess it's good there's a translation at least, because it did seem like there was quite a lot on that intro. Oh my god, how did I manage to dodge all that? Can I make the jump this time? Oh! What? Okay, you can use them to jump on. Damn, I shouldn't have destroyed them all then. I'm actually making progress. Are we coming up to a boss? Yeah, I think so. The music's changed at least. Yeah, here we go. Boss fight time. Whoa! How was I meant to dodge that? That came out of nowhere. Okay. No power-ups before the fight? I don't really know what those up things do. They don't... Did it make any difference? Maybe slightly. J? Is J a higher jump, maybe? Let's just keep jumping. There. Wow, okay, that was easy. Look at that weird jump. Oh, cool. Okay, now we've got a world map. Let's go. Okay, how crazy is this level going to get? Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it kind of does look pre-rendered. Especially the way it's all shaded. Okay, this is a weird looking level. Oh my god, what? Yeah, the music for this level is really messed up. Maybe that... What the hell? Can I duck under that? No. Whoa! No, that's not fair. Why did I sound like Waluigi for a second? Jump over it. Now he's not even going to fire it. Ah! There's too many of them. Oh, I can't get the power up. Oh, I got grabbed by the hand. No! Okay, so jump straight away. Shoot straight away and then jump over it. There we go. Oh, you can jump on him. That's going to help. Ah, that's not fair. Yeah, I suppose once you've played the level once, then you know to expect it. Anyway. So, shoot, jump. take them two out. Maybe I'll try that. Doing the backwards fire thing. Oh god, that was close. Okay. Doing better, I think. Destroy them hands before they can grab me. This music's very grating. Can't see, where am I? Okay, we got the cool power up again. Oh no, we got stuck in the wall. Let's try that one. That looks like a stronger version of the regular attack. No, there's not much going on. Weird. Okay, that's new. And we got a... No, that's the regular attack. The one that looks like a gun then. Ah! Human reactions, 15 frames. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, this is when you gotta use the thing to turn around. Another cool idea for a boss though, I like the designs. Even if the gameplay is really awkward. Definitely a game I'm beginning to enjoy more the more I play it. Except I hate that, you can't go backwards. Okay, when we get the game over I'm going to move on to the next game, because I don't want to spend all my time on this one. So it's best to hang back there so that you can get those power-ups. No! Ah, go away! Go away! Now switch around again. We're making progress! You can't aim down either. You can only aim diagonally or straight ahead. You can aim up diagonally like that or straight ahead, and if you try and aim down you actually just crouch. Whoa, what was that weird scream then? Ah! Okay. That's it. Enough of that game. Pretty interesting though. The more I played it, the more I began to enjoy that. Let's see, what's next? Let's see, what haven't I ever played before? I've never played this one. I don't even know what this is. Released in 2022. This game never saw the light of day until now. When Taro and Hanko get turned into paddles, it's up to you to save the Angel P while dodging the demonic devil's attacks. By Sega. Weird, I might have to look this game up. So did Sega actually make this for the Mega Drive Mini 2? You can tell I haven't really done my research on this. Okay, it's all in Japanese. You'd think they would have translated it for the English mini system. It does say on here, introducing Deviant P, which is what this is, Fantasy Zone, Splatter, Space Harrier 2, Star Mobile, Super Locomotive, and Versus Puyo Puyo Soul. Hey, Sea Dog, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. So, yeah, if you have a look on the back there, there is a few. I can't see my preview window. Sorry. There we go. So those ones in blue, they're the ones that are brand new for this. So they're either completely brand new or they're like ROM hacks with improved features and stuff. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna try and do a video on the Mega Drive Mini 2 as well, so think of this as kind of a preview to what's coming up this week. And I'm also going to the London Retro Market tomorrow, so expect some cool pickups from there as well. So let's see what this game is all about. Okay, that is really weird, that big baby in the corner. Is it Breakout? Do I have to hit the enemies? Am I meant to be catching them? What? Do I need to hit them from the side? I literally have no idea what I'm doing. Is this good? Is this bad? Why can I move the paddle at the top? Round clear? What did I do? Yay! Round clear! Okay. Am I meant to be collecting them with the paddle at the top? So I'm using the A and B buttons now to move the paddle at the top, and I'm using left and right to move the one at the bottom, but nothing's happening at the bottom? Speed up? Am I supposed to be letting the red ones through? They look a bit demonic. Sega, what were you thinking? What are you on? What is this? No wonder you didn't advertise this mini console. Round clear! Yay! Yeah. I genuinely have no concept of what this even is. Oh no, did I kill one? Is that good? Is that bad? Why am I getting power-ups? Am I supposed to be collecting those? Am I supposed to be killing the angels? The screen's getting smaller, so I think I'm doing something wrong. They can just pass straight through and nothing seems to happen. Or... now I got a load of red squares. Okay. Now I got bigger paddles on the top, which is for saving the angels, I guess? But why am I turning them into red squares by hitting the weird round clear? Why? How did I clear that round? I don't think I even did anything. What the hell is this? Does anyone have any clue what I'm actually meant to be doing here? So, yeah. So these ones you're meant to hit from the side like that, and it gives you power-ups. Sometimes they kill the angels that are going up to the top, and that gives you red squares, and you can use the red squares. What's Santa doing here? He made the screen smaller. Let's get... You get the red squares, and you fill the box up on the... There's a... The hell? There's Yu-Gi-Oh? What? Yeah, the reds... There's two red squares. And there's a big blue square. And then there's weird anime characters that fly up, and then I killed Yu-Gi-Oh! And now he's turned into Goku. And then all the angels have gone. Did I just kill everyone? Now they're all back. There's some angry red angels for some reason. There's some regular ones. And they're turning into red squares, and now it's telling me to go up and down, but... round clear! Yeah, round clear. Yay. I don't think it's a chore, I just think it's... Okay, now we got a boss fight. Okay, at least I get what I'm doing here. Just hit them to the side and get them to attack the boss. I haven't seen anyone's videos on the Mega Drive Mini 2 yet, so I really didn't know what to expect when I turned this on earlier. I have to say, I'm thoroughly confused. I don't know if I'm hurting him. Is that the number at the bottom? 16? 15? That must be the amount of hits left. Yeah, 14. 13, 12. Damn, I tried to be clever then. Yeah, I wouldn't really call this a good game. I mean, is there any redeeming qualities to it? I'm just confused why Sega decided to make this. Does anyone know the background to this game? Like, what is it? Is it a homebrew game that they published? Why this one? There's loads of really good homebrew games for the Mega Drive. In fact, that might be a future video that I've got planned. I did it! Things happen, you win, yeah. Things definitely happened. Let's see if anything's different on this next one. Oh, okay. Now we get to choose one of 5 areas for some reason. Was that like an intro thing? No, it's like Mega Man. I guess let's start with the first one. Is this a beach theme? Underwater? The paddle at the top seems to move faster than the one at the bottom. I don't really get what the challenge is here. Yeah, that's probably enough for this game. I don't really get it. Am I being unfairly harsh on it? It just seems weird. What should we try next? Let's try something else I've never played before. I've never played this one. So, Elemental Master, released in 1993. The creators of the Thunder Force series bring a brand new fantasy shooting game to the Genesis/Mega Drive. Blast your enemies with 5 unique magic attacks through 7 levels. So, Thunder Force is actually one of my favourite games on the Mega Drive, so I'm quite looking forward to this one. Fingers crossed it makes more sense than the other few games we've played so far. I expect the soundtrack's going to be amazing at least, because, man, Thunder Force has one of my best soundtracks ever. This one's actually been on my list of games to actually find a physical copy of for a long time. So, fingers crossed it's actually pretty good. Now, it's time for me to put an end to your evil ways! Ha ha ha, you're ambitious, but you'll never defeat me. Enough talking, let's fight! I have a surprise for you, look at my face! Oh my god, he has a face. I can't believe it! In Eggman voice. Okay. Again, we get to choose 4 different levels. Oh, always just... Ooh, nice! Nice animation. Wow. Okay, immediately impressed with this one. And it looks like one of those games where you can aim forward and backwards as well, so... If you press B, you're aiming up the screen. If you press C, then you're aiming down the screen. Yeah, a lot of these games have really awful, really cheesy dialogue. I'm guessing it's because they were all made in Japan and awkwardly translated. So far, really impressed with the gameplay, but the sound effects are really annoying. Which is a theme with the Thunder Force games. It feels weird to play a vertical shooter like this, but be stuck on the ground. And there's like things that you can't go past. Yeah, that shooting sound effect is really annoying. There was actually an option, if I save this, I wonder whether this will make any difference. So, on the title screen, or on this menu, if you press X and go into the settings, you can actually change the sound from the Mega Drive 2 to the Mega Drive 1. And there's also a bunch of different wallpapers and stuff as well that you can choose, but I'm wondering whether the Mega Drive 1 will actually have a different sort of sound to it. I think it does. It sounds a bit more bassy. I know the actual Mega Drive 1 system had a better sound chip than the Mega Drive 2, because that was like the cheaper version of the system, I believe, anyway. So that actually sounds pretty good. I feel like the level designs could be improved a bit, and it's kind of difficult to see which bits of the stage you're allowed to stand on or not. Okay. So I can float over there, but I'll die if I stand in the lava for too long. Let's see as well. I'll make a save for that. Let's see what some of the other wallpapers are, because there's a bunch of different wallpapers you can choose as well. Wallpaper settings. Yeah, there's loads of different ones. There's like a Blueprints one. There's that one where they're all flying through the sky. There's a cool Sonic and Amy one. There's some big Sega speakers. TV style one. That's the one we had before. Or you can just have it off, obviously. But I quite like them. There's a basic TV one. There's also a few screen settings, so very basic screen settings. Yeah, I really like the menu and the UI they've done on this. Oh, cool. And if you press C as well, you can turn on a CRT filter. Let's see what it looks like with the CRT filter turned on then. Whoa, okay. Maybe they overdid it with the CRT filter a little bit. It is very extreme. I don't know whether you guys can really see that on the... whether you guys can really make that out or not on the stream. But it's a very strong CRT filter. Basically made the entire thing really blurry, and they put scan lines over it and blended some of the colours together. It probably looks more true to how they would have looked back in the day, but I think it is a bit too over the top. Like, on the Mister I like using the scan lines, but only really subtly. I don't really like having all of the different blur effects over it and stuff as well. I feel like if you're using HDMI, the whole point is to try and get away from this really fuzzy, traditional look of the games. So turning it all back on just makes me feel like why just not use a regular system on the CRT at that point. I know a lot of people don't have that option, but for people like me with an EverDrive and the choice, like if I want the scan lines, if I want the original way the games are going to play, I'll just play them on the CRT. But overall, really enjoying this game. Well, I haven't really got very far in it yet though, so let's see whether it holds up at the end of this stage. Oh. Hey, Rinky's bringing me tea. Thank you. In her custom cup. And a dog. I don't think they'll be able to see the dog. You'll have to lift him up. I can't move the camera. Say hi to Skittles. I'll put it on full screen cam. There he is. Hello.
He's got his zombie arms out.
He's blurry. There he is.
Okay, boy.
Okay, Skittles.
We've delivered the tea. Let's go.
Tea has been delivered. Oh, watch out.
See ya.
Bye. There we go. I also got a Kit Kat. Don't mind me for a second, I'll eat this. Oh, what a good doggo. Sorry, you're gonna have to hear me crunching for a second. I know, blasphemy. I just bit into the Kit Kat without taking the two pieces off separately. White chocolate. My favourite kind of Kit Kat. My favourite kind of chocolate. So mix the two together. It's a good combo. Hold on a sec, I'm going to put back on the game version that I'm looking at. Yeah, the way the scan lines work, they're usually at the edges of each pixel. So I'm not sure if they've really done that. They might have actually. If you look at the way the numbers are, you can kind of see how the top of the 0 has a line through it. Anything white chocolate is an instant 10 out of 10 snack. Looks like I got an option somehow for 3 characters. Whoa! Do I have bombs or anything? No. Oh wow, that was quick. He's down already. Now we get another weird cutscene. You saved my life, thank you! Who are you? My name is Nina. I serve the Elemental, but we were captured. You're safe now. You can return home. No! You saved my life, now I will follow you. It's too dangerous for you. It's my duty to help you, regardless of the danger. Hey, wait. I feel like they should have just stuck to the shoot-em-ups and not really gone into the storytelling. But cool, now we have a little fairy that's flying around with us. Whoa! Batman's firing fire at me. Oh, I saw yesterday that the voice actor for Batman died. I'm guessing from the cartoon. You're going to throw boulders at me? If I stay up here, will I be out of the way? I think I was. I think I just stayed at the top of the screen and just ignored all of them. Oh yeah, I presume that the Mega Drive 2 controller would work fine with the Mister because it's just USB. And it's worked fine with any controllers that I've thrown at it so far. I like this game, but it does seem a bit too easy. There's not really anything posing any sort of threat to me. It's kind of weird that those enemies are on the background layer, underneath where I am. Loads of stuff there. There's loads of patches where the game is just empty as well. Weird. Okay, what have we got on this boss? Is this one going to be actually challenging like it looks. Am I even hurting it? Oh. Okay, weird. Another really easy boss fight. There's only 2 levels left. I guess we might end up finishing the game at this rate. That's cool, how you can go under the trees. And they actually stop you when you get to the tree trunk, which might get a bit annoying, but it's a nice little attention to detail. And you can kind of see the enemies coming out from under them. Kind of a nice, unique way of adding the scenery into the level. I think I just got hit by that spike. Yeah, the art style's not great. It's very generic fantasy. And it's also extremely easy. I don't know whether I've got it set on easy or something, but for a shoot 'em up, especially for one by the Thunder Force devs, it's like there's hardly anything to worry about here. Weird. I'm not going to attempt that. Whatever was in that treasure chest. Too late. I can try and get that, whatever that does. Oh, that's the triple character thing, the mirror. Cool, I got the best one anyway. Yeah, the colours are really drab. I guess maybe that was intentional. Oh, hey Gion. I didn't realise you were here. Again, I'm not playing Pokemon. Oh my god. I think we kind of gave up on that Nuzlocke. Would you like us to finish it? It's been so long now, I kind of forgot. Oh! I just realised I've got different weapons. Now I'm fighting a giant hedgehog or porcupine. Am I even getting hurt? Oh, yes. Okay then, yes. Where am I going to start again? I thought this was going to be a homing attack, because it kind of looks like the one from Thunder Force. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going back and doing that Nuzlocke again. It's just, we had loads of things on back to back and we didn't really have time to play it anymore. And now it's probably been too long. It's a shame the sound effects are drowning out the music, because the music's actually pretty good. Very Thunder Force-esque music. There's a trophy, what does that do? Filled up something. Is that a bomb that I don't know about? Oh! Wait, I think I just found something else out as well, yeah. I just found out I've got a charged up attack that I didn't know about. So that's kind of the bomb. So you see that blue meter charging up on the right there. If I hold that down, I get these things spinning around me. Don't know whether I'll actually need that or not. Right, let's try and charge it up now then, because I think the boss is coming up. Wow. Why didn't it work? Oh, is it because I've got rid of my options? Damn it! That really didn't work. Maybe I shouldn't do that then. Where am I going to start from? If that starts me from the beginning, I'll move on to another game. Yeah. Let's make a save anyway. And let's see what else we got. Maybe something that isn't a shoot 'em up. I like all the different music. Fantasy Zone. That might be interesting because apparently this version is different. Oh, okay, it was never on the Mega Drive. Okay. So, I never really know what to think about Fantasy Zone. Let me know what you guys think of it. Have you ever played it before? First thing I'm going to do is turn off that filter though. There we go, that should be back to normal. Oh, cool, I didn't know that. You can also see the sides of the cases too. You can see them all on the screen at once. There is a game I'm really looking forward to trying out. This one here called Ranger X. That was actually one that I was looking to buy myself recently. But yeah, first let's try Fantasy Zone for the Mega Drive. I quite like it on the Master System, but not that much. It's not my favourite. Not my favourite Sega game, but I do like the graphics. But yeah, I do get bored pretty easily for some reason. So, oh, I shouldn't have gone in there just yet, but the idea is to go around the levels, try and kill as much as possible to get money. It's a really annoying game. I really don't like it that much, and the way you sort of constantly move as well is just awkward. Yeah, it's real. Oh, I forgot how difficult it is. Oh my god, game over already. That's it. I'm restarting. Let's pretend that never happened. Don't look. Okay. So the idea is that you kill the enemies and you get money. And you can use the money to go into shops to buy upgrades. And then take on the boss at the end of the stage. Looks can be very deceiving though, because it is a really difficult game. Obviously it takes inspiration from things like Defender or those kind of multi-direction shooters. But I never really enjoyed the whole idea of having to farm money in a shoot 'em up. It's just kind of boring. And then you go in the shop and then you can buy upgrades, so I don't know, turbo engine, big wings, I don't really know what any of them do. Big wings, wide beam, that sounds important, laser beam, that's it. Now we got a much bigger laser. There's also a lot more enemies for some reason. And that's it really, you just keep looping around. I've never really got that far, so I don't really know what else there is to expect in the game. Oh, it didn't last long. I like the graphics, it's probably my favourite thing about it, even though they are pretty garish. The colours are really, maybe a bit too bright. There's not that much detail, but it looks okay, I guess. Like you said, at least it's coherent. They knew what style they were going for. Obviously they wanted to try and make Opa Opa one of their mascot characters. I don't know how well that actually worked out for them. I don't think that many people know about Fantasy Zone. I've got it on the Master System, but I never really enjoyed it that much. Am I actually supposed to be trying to go anywhere? There must be an end to the level somewhere. Okay, here we go. Now we've got a boss. So I think you're supposed to take out all of those things that the enemies come out of. Ow! Now I don't have any power-ups, so I'm moving slower than I was before. The hitbox is also really big, which is difficult with this amount of bullets to dodge. But I'm not making excuses. Here we go. No, these ones are worth more money. Oh, it didn't give me much time to pick them all up. Okay, let's go into the shop, see what we can get in this one. So, it looks like things like the turbo engine, fire bomb, heavy bomb, I don't really know what I'm choosing here. Twin bombs, I don't know if it's going to apply all of them. Parts, okay, I get to choose, cool. Sure. Yeah, I didn't get time to pick all that money up. I didn't really understand what I was spending it all on either. I'm still moving really slowly. It might have been good to pick up something that speeds me up a bit. I don't think that laser lasts very long either, look, it's already run out. Mega Man 4 style hippo missiles. If you played Mega Man 4, you'll know what I mean. Is that everything? Is there going to be a boss? Am I actually hurting it? I don't know. Okay, apparently I am. Let's see if we can pick more up this time. Okay, we did better. Yeah, again, the sound effects are kind of ear-piercing. So, let's try... I don't have enough for a rocket engine. Get a turbo engine. And I don't have enough for anything else. Sure, let's see what the turbo engine does. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. That was a bad idea. Yikes. Instant death. It really wants me to go back in the shop. I haven't got enough now. Wide beam, let's try that one. No, Mega Man 4 is the best one. Don't listen to those people. Go and play Mega Man 4 now. It's way better than Mega Man 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. Ah! Mega Man 4 is the best. Probably never play this game again. There we go. Yeah, 5 and 6 are good too. 5's super easy, but it's a good starting point. So if you want an easy Mega Man game to get into the series, try number 5. Honestly, I prefer 4, 5 and 6 over 1, 2 and 3. 1 is just really awkward because they didn't quite have the controls down properly yet. Let's see, what else have we got on here? We've got some classics, we've got Golden Axe 2. Granada's another one I haven't played. I want to play something that isn't a shoot 'em up. Let's play Outrun. Everyone knows Outrun. Yeah, definitely play them. Don't write them off just because they're the last half of this series. see if we can get the right controls. Whoops. Okay, so C is change gear, B is accelerate, and I'm guessing A is brake. Just sit back, relax, enjoy the awesome Outrun soundtrack. I saw on Twitter recently that someone actually found an unused song, which was really cool. Like, one of the original sound engineers for the game found it. I think, anyway. But I listened to it and it sounded really good, and I don't really know why they didn't include it. Maybe it was to do with, like, memory limitations on the system at the time or something. Such a good soundtrack these games have. It was great they decided to include Outrun as well. It's just a classic. I actually got to play it in the arcade at Play Expo recently as well, which was really fun, playing it in the proper actual cab. I was so happy about that. Obviously, it's a lot smoother in the arcades. Yeah, I wish more retro game developers shared their game development stuff. I know, if you've got Twitter, follow Kev Bayless. He was the artist for a lot of Rare's early games, like the N64 and SNES. And he shares a lot of stuff that he finds on his computer, and that's always really fascinating to see. So there are some people out there that share. And obviously Game Hut on YouTube as well. He worked with Traveller's Tales, and he shared a lot about the making of things like Sonic R and Sonic 3D Blast, which is really interesting to see. But yeah, there should definitely be more of that. Oh, someone else on Twitter who was really interesting recently was one of the programmers for Metroid Prime. Actually, I'll see if I can find out what his @ is, because they were really cool to see. Let me see, I think I retweeted it yesterday or the day before. My god, I tweet too much. Look up someone called Zoid CTF. He was a programmer for Metroid Prime. I'll type it in there. Zoid CTF. Yeah, there you go. Search him on Twitter after this. He's been sharing some really, really cool insights into the development of Metroid Prime. And it's been so interesting, like, seeing how they got the most out of the system, how they got around the memory limitations and things, and even things as simple as like how they got the size of the memory card blocks that you need to get as low as possible. It was so cool. So yeah, definitely recommend checking them out. I was having a blast reading through all his threads the other night. I think there's a few others as well, but I can't remember off the top of my head. That's why I really hope Twitter doesn't go anywhere, because you can find some really cool people like that on there. Please don't kill it. It's my favourite website. I would be so sad if it goes away. I'm actually doing pretty well. I never usually get this far. I don't know whether I've accidentally put it on easy mode or something. I think I've just learnt to brake more the more I play this recently. Ah, game over. I didn't even look at the timer there. Yeah, that's the downside to YouTube and Twitter and stuff. It's too time consuming. But at least with YouTube and Twitter, I never feel like I've actually wasted my time. Like, compared to when I used to use Facebook, oh my god, I would just feel depressed after being on there because it's just an awful site. But at least on Twitter and YouTube, you can find interesting things that actually, you know, you can find out something new and something interesting. But Facebook's usually just people shouting at each other. Honestly, I guess Twitter is as well, but it depends where you're looking. Anyway, that's enough about dodgy social media. Let's try this out. I've never tried this out. This is the sequel to Outrun, called Outrunners. Released in 1994, so a very late release for the Mega Drive as well. The ultimate arcade racer speeds onto the Genesis/Mega Drive. Play solo or with a friend as you race through tracks from around the world. I'm really interested to see how this improves. Oh, wow! I've never seen that intro before. That was cool. Sure, let's go arcade. Okay, that's weird. So this is to choose the cars. Where's the Ferrari? Do they not have it? Mad Power! Is this actually a one-player game? It looks like it's all in split screen. Okay, this is completely different to Outrun. Why am I going so slow? Why am I in automatic? Oh my god, why is it when you turn, the car just like is like really overcompensating for the turn? Yeah, Outrunners, because there's two of them. Yeah, the animation's really weird. Look how far that turns. I'm barely tapping the controller. Was there someone on a horse? What? Oh, why have they changed where brake is? That doesn't make sense. Ouch, I hit the guy on the horse. Out of the way! Let me go past. Just pull over. They've moved where the brake is. The brake was on A before. Why am I going so slow now? Okay, it's still got the classic Outrun music though. But this doesn't feel anything like Outrun. And look how little of the track I can see ahead. I can hardly see anything. Yeah, I'm not enjoying this. Oh, that's a shame. Outrun is such a good classic game. What did they do to this version? I don't know what difference it makes there, because the tracks seem to be the same. Yeah, I can't really see where I'm going. You only get like 2 pixels ahead of you before you can see the corner coming up. Am I catching up? I just saw him flip out. I'm trying to brake. Why is there no drift? Oh, yeah, I'm not impressed by this one. That's a shame. I've always wondered about picking this game up for myself, but yeah, I guess thanks to this I'm not going to get that anymore. Oh wow. Yeah, we hardly got anywhere. No need to rub it in. The best thing about that game was the intro with Sonic and Tails. Oh, that's disappointing. Phantasy Star 2, obviously a classic, but I don't really fancy playing an actual RPG right now. Let's try... Should we try one of the CD games? Let's see. How do we put it on CDs first? We've got Echo the Dolphin. Of course, a classic. I did actually play a little bit of Echo the Dolphin on my own before I decided to stream this. I've never really got very far in the game though, because it's incredibly difficult for some reason. But the graphics and the music and everything are really nice. I actually first played it on Windows 95, which I think is a copy of this CD version of the game, so I've kind of played this one more than the original cartridge game. But don't expect me to actually know what to do or where to go or anything. I know if you go up there, you cause a vortex and all the fish come out the sea for some reason. I've never questioned it. And now it goes really mysterious, like boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think the graphics were a bit nicer in the Windows version. It didn't like have the dithering around the sprite. Oh wow, you can actually run it on modern Windows. I've still got the CD somewhere. The music on this version though with the CD audio is amazing. It sounds so good. Is he going to be the I know not what has happened to your pod. Suddenly, great winds of water. Is that all? Watch out for the jellyfish. I love the atmosphere of this game. I think you can take them out by dashing into them, yeah. It's almost like Donkey Kong Country aquatic ambience. Nothing there. The thing that makes Echo so difficult is the fact that you can actually run out of air. As well as just not knowing where to go or what to do. You can speak to the other dolphins like this. I am sad for you. I know not of your pod. I always thought the really cryptic hints weren't very helpful. And then eventually you'll find a crystal that like opens a map or something. Search for the key glyph. Again, not very helpful. But I think eventually that lets you through there. When you find the key. Has anyone watching ever actually got anywhere on Echo the Dolphin? It used to really creep me out as a kid, like when you go down here and it all becomes really dark and dangerous. I think I've already been here, haven't I? You got a few levels in. Oh my god, there's so many jellyfish everywhere. Is there something this way? I do love it, like the animations are so nice. Have you ever heard of their other game they made for the 32X called Calibri? That looks really cool too. You play as a hummingbird, I think? I don't think it's quite as polished as Echo though, but it looks nice. Yeah, it looks really nice. They've done a great job with the art of it. And the backgrounds look really cool too. So, Sea Dog, what am I meant to do? Am I going the right way? Oh, okay, so you make that bounce off you and that opens up a map. Oh, that's the guy I was remembering. Now he just swims off. Perhaps the Big Blue will help you. You must travel past the under caves to find him. And then he just swims off. And if you try and follow him, you just see he just goes through the wall. He's gone. Now he's back. So to use these ones, you have to get it to reflect. It's not doing anything now. So I have to try and find the bits that were glowing on the map. Is that it? Ah. Somehow I got all my life back. Oh, it goes so fast you can't anticipate where all the jellyfish are going to be. Is this a different cave or is this the same one? I think I've just gone back in the same one. Unlocking the ways blocked by the crystals. So what am I supposed to do then? I think I've just gone back to where I was before. I want to actually try and get somewhere in it, because I've never got anywhere in Echo the Dolphin, because I just could not figure out what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I'm back here again. There's just nothing to do anywhere, I just don't understand. Go back to the first one. Oh, the one right at the end of the... Ah. I'm gonna die before I get there. Not like his homing attack. Whee. So it's down here. So did I get a key then? Did I get a key earlier? Why am I able to do that now? A deep maze of caverns with no surface to the dry side. Songs of the sea sing of great danger in this place. Okay, I did get a key. I don't understand that either. Why did that take like 5 hits? What? Did it give me a key? It goes away if you die. I think I'm nearly dead. So I'm guessing health is the grey ones. Swim slowly past 8 arms. Is there an octopus coming up? Continue. The best thing about it is the music, honestly. Wow, the soundtrack's so atmospheric. Found an air bubble. Am I going the right way? It said something about arms, but I didn't see any. Hey, I found another one. Does that mean I got a key? Is that what that was? Yeah, it must be, because that's not doing anything. Why can't I move? This is probably the furthest I've ever got in Echo. There's a crystal over there. Oh, that's the one I was at earlier. Oh, that's back at the start. Can you see the map? Or is it only... Oh. Wait, that's a key and a map? How do you get the map to come up? So, what do the yellow balls mean? Is that where I need to go? I need to go down somehow, is that what it's saying? I think I died. Let's try again. I know what I'm doing this time. Getting hit by everything, apparently. Get the key. Hold it down to get the sonar. So I need to go back where I just came. The music needs to be soothing because the game's frustrating. Why am I stuck? It wouldn't let me move then. Oh, why are those things attacking me when I can't do anything about them? I can't kill them ones. Does it mean down here? No. I don't know what that's on about. 8 legs? I haven't seen any legs. Hi. What's going on there? Okay, one more try. I'm not really enjoying this though. Isn't this where I came from? Yeah, this is just back at the start. So, am I missing something to get rid of those rocks, maybe? What? Okay, is that something I needed to do? Where's it going? I'm guessing it's something I need to do if it's moving. I think I'm running out of air. Breathe. Where the rock wall was. Okay. Here. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's try again. Tell me what I need to do. So, let's see what I've done so far. So, do I need to take that shell? Where is it? Push the shell into the rock wall. This shell here. Whoa, too far. I think I've got it stuck. No, why is this so awkward? Up, go up. I think I've got it stuck. Did I die? Alright, last try. This doesn't seem like something that should be difficult. Why did that hurt me? Why did that hurt me? I'm trying to dash into them. Sometimes it locks on, sometimes it doesn't. So, get this. Push it down here. What? Why? Why does that work and why is it so awkward to do? You may not pass yet. Oh, is that why I need to go back and get the key? There we go. That's the key, I think. So now I can take that back. After I've got some air back. Take that down here. Watch out for these pufferfish. And the jellyfish. There we go, now we can push that crystal out of the way. For some reason. And then continue down this really long corridor. Okay, now we've found what it was on about with the 8 legs. Game design was nearly non-existent. You may not pass yet. Yeah, it just seems like random caverns and just put random crystals in parts of them. Okay, I don't think that's how I was supposed to get past it, but whatever. I think a lot of people just remember Echo for the interesting aesthetic. Not for actually... Like, what's the point of going all the way there just to get a map that you can hardly see anything on because it's so far away from everything? Yeah, that's enough of that. Let's try the other Echo game, see if that one's any better. Where is it? Echo Tides of Time. I've never really got anywhere in this one either. Have you played this one at all? The excitement died as you were playing it. Oh, that's sad. It is a classic. I don't know what people see in it. There must be something... There must be something I'm missing. Wow, nice opening. You can tell they improved the budget with this one. You haven't played this one yet. Well, think of this as a taster. Already the soundtrack sounds really nice. Oh, okay, we got some sunken treasures. Wow, again, amazing music. I'm presuming the gameplay is just more of the same. History Glyph 1. The vortex fade upon the earth. Okay. Oh, we're actually getting a cutscene. Cool. A really grainy cutscene. Whoa. Yeah. I didn't expect FMV in this. That's cool. I wonder if they've still got the original files for this. They could probably re-render it. Oh no. He's gonna get Wizard of Oz out of here. Oh no, he's fading into the pixels of the sea. I didn't think I'd get emotionally attached to Echo the Dolphin. Yeah, really cool to see this. Yeah, these are the Mega CD versions, that's why the music was better. But you also get FMVs as well. A really long FMV, I didn't expect it to go on this long. Sonar that shark to death. Okay. Now is he gonna struggle pushing a seashell? Pushing a seashell into some rocks to make them disappear. He seems to be having a much better time than I was. Hey, you're the one who swam away from me earlier. I don't really get if this is telling a story or just They were just showing off their 3D animation. Yes. Yes, there's icebergs. Yeah, I didn't realise we'd be sitting down and watching a feature length. It could be a recap. A recap of the first game. Dolphin did a lot of swimming. The end. I bet back in the day, if you had a Mega CD though, that would be really impressive to see. Oh, I can't get anywhere. Am I going the right way? Oh, wow. The sea is filled with teleport rings made only for you by the Atlanteans. Swim through them and they will take you great distances. Twitch played a minute of ads? What the hell? I tried turning ads off, but apparently they're forcing it onto every channel now, which is just stupid. You basically missed a feature-length FMV of Echo the Dolphin. Okay, I think this is what it was talking about, teleport rings. Oh, whoa, now we've got 3D gameplay. Okay. Do I need to do anything? Retro Break's taking an ad break. I didn't click anything. I didn't even know I had the option. Am I supposed to be doing anything? Am I supposed to be shooting them? Maybe? No? Did anyone else watching see any adverts? I'll see if there's any settings or anything where I can turn it off, because I doubt I'm ever going to make any money with ads. I don't understand what I'm doing here, am I... I'm guessing I'm meant to be going through these rings, but... I don't know if doing that's going to do anything. It's cool, but there's not much going on. I think it's supposed to be transporting me to a different part of the map. Maybe? I'm trying to dash to go faster, but it doesn't really seem like anything's happening. Okay, we've arrived, I think. Let's see what this guy has to say. How can you stay beneath the waves so long without air? I can't. Or maybe I can in this game. I don't know whether that's just a health meter. Wait, no, I'm back here again. I didn't go anywhere. Oh no. Well, here's what you missed anyway. I'll let it play for a little bit so you can see what it was like. And I'll see if there's any options to turn off adverts. I can see a button that says run adverts, but it says you can't do this because you ran some recently, you must wait. But I didn't choose to. Settings. No, I don't know. I'll have a look after. There's probably some way of turning them off. Anyway, that's enough about that FMV bit. But yeah, it looks like there isn't actually an air meter. So let's see if we can figure out where I'm meant to be going anyway. I'm presuming it's something to do with these sunken ships that you can see in the background. I'm even more lost in this one than I was in the other one. So the bubbles are pushing me back up here, that's why it looks like I'm a bit awkwardly moving around there. There's that dolphin that follows me for some reason. Go through and they'll take you great distances. It didn't take me anywhere though. Oh, now I can go past him, okay. Again, it's all very cryptic. Do I have to go through there again? Did I do something wrong? Yeah, I must do. Alright, let's try again. Let's see whether we can actually figure out what you're supposed to be doing here. So it's showing 5 rings at the top. Am I supposed to shoot the rings instead of swimming through them? That is making the number go down. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't know about those weird snail things though. Okay. So I got rid of them all. Let's see if that takes me somewhere else. Am I somewhere different now? No, I'm back here again. Is that the same one? I have no idea what to do. I'm back here again. Anyone got any ideas? Else I might just give up with this game and move on to the next one. I think it's too cryptic for a stream. This is something I need a walkthrough for, I think. There's no vortex like in the last game. When I went up there in the last one, all the fish started going up into the air. Yeah. That minigame's the only thing here. I tried going through the circles, it didn't do anything. I tried destroying them and it just took me back here again. Yeah, that's the only thing, look. Talk to that guy. Go through here, go up here. Go through that minigame. I don't think there's anything else you can do. I can try ignoring them completely, but I don't think that's what you're meant to do. Let's see, if I actually swim directly through it and don't do anything. It made a chime sort of noise. I think I missed that one. That might be doing something. The chime sounds like a good sound. I think I'm missing the ones above the water. Is anything happening? Apparently I missed one again. Just swim through them. I'm swimming through them. Nothing's happening. Maybe I need to make sure I don't miss these ones. How are you supposed to get that? Oh, okay. We got through. You just have to just keep going, I guess. Doesn't really explain anything. Are we somewhere new now? Follow me, Echo. There's something strange below. Whoa, wait up then. Where'd you go? Yeah, I thought there'd be sunken treasure ships. That's cool. Pirate ships. Is that one not going to do anything? Oh, the map's nicer this time. Looks like you can't really hurt the sharks though. Where did the other dolphin go? He said follow me and then he just disappears. Yeah, follow me and run off. Never see him again. Am I supposed to kill the sharks maybe? I don't like the way you attack in this game. It's way too unpredictable. I don't know where he is. The sharks have just come back. Hey, do I need to bring a seashell there? Is that you? Follow me, Echo. There's something below. Alright, let me follow you this time then. I'm scared I'm going to get hit on the way. Do you feel the energy pulling? No. Okay. Do you feel the energy pulling? No. I can see a blue dot there. It's not doing anything. I really have no idea what's going on. Am I just being dumb, or does this game make no sense? There's nothing on the map. I really don't know what's going on here. Okay. I give up. Those games are a mess. Nice idea, but they just don't make any sense. I'm sure there's some Sega fan that's freaking out right now that I said that. Let's go and try a game I actually was excited to play on here, which is... Oh, Thunder Force 4 is really good, but I wanted to play... Let's go on A to Z so I can actually find it. Ranger X, there we go. Yeah, or maybe play them with a walkthrough. Maybe it's more fun if you don't have to try and piece every little thing together. Right, anyway, this game looks like a really interesting action game. And it actually uses all the buttons on the controller as well, from what I can tell. And compared to the Mega Drive Mini 1, this one actually came with a 6-button controller, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, I don't really know what to expect with this game, but I've heard good things. So I'm quite interested to try it out. Cool, we got a nice little 3D intro. Okay. It might take me a minute to get used to the controls. I know there's that car there on the right, you can actually control that separately. And I think you can stand on it. Yeah, like that. And fly around the level that way. Which is pretty cool. And then you've got different buttons which use different weapons. Still don't quite understand how to control it or what I'm meant to be doing. But I'll stick with it. I don't know what those yellow balls are in the background. I'm worried about them hitting me, but I think they're just part of the background. Okay, some nice explosions. Yeah, I'm really worried about those yellow balls in the background, but I don't think they're actually dangerous. Oh my god. Whoa, okay, what? Now I've turned into the car. I really don't know what I'm doing. I've got some different weapons this time. Cool music as well, and the sound effects aren't too annoying in this game either, yet. Right, what does this do? Is that some sort of recharge station? Maybe? I think that's some kind of new weapon I've got as well, that blue one. The only thing I'm not too keen on with this game, I think it only runs at 30 frames a second. Which I guess makes sense with the insane amount of stuff going on. Is that it? Is there going to be a boss fight? Did I finish the level? I think I finished it. Okay, now we've got a proper boss. I'm sure I'm supposed to be using that car as well. Like as a dual team sort of team up thing, but I really don't know. There must be some way of changing weapons as well, because I had a better weapon before. I don't think I'm doing much damage. Okay, so to change weapons I have to go in the car and then pick the weapon I want to use. I really don't understand what I'm doing. So I can stay in the car if I stand on it and press down. And I think I've got like a lock-on attack now, but I can't jump. Or I can? Now I'm doing a wheelie in the car? I have no idea. I think this is the kind of game that I would need to play a bit more and actually understand what's going on. Now we've got some cool 3D going on to the next stage. Some really, really rudimentary wireframe graphics. These are worse than Red Alarm on the Virtual Boy. Stage 2 starts. Okay. Target. Weird spinny yellow thing. So. Let's see if we can figure out how this actually works. So you press down and you go inside the car. You can then hold down and then use it like a spring. So the more you hold it down, the wheel goes inside it. And then the background, and then it pops you up. You can also hold up and fly around. Oh, that was cool. Did I just make a hole in the roof? You can press A and C to turn directions. The car can move independently by pressing Z and X. So you can stand on the car and then press Z and X to move the car. Or if you press down, then you can go in the car. It's weird pressing down to jump, but I think I'll get the hang of it. And you can press A and C to change directions. Oh no, don't want to go in that water then. Ah! What is it with rocks falling in these games? It doesn't look like we can destroy them either. Okay, so there's certain parts where you need the car, and then there's certain parts where you can just fly around separately as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see why people recommended this game. This is actually really cool. Maybe if I go over here instead. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight that without getting in the way of it. Am I supposed to be using them boulders to destroy the tanks? I think there's also a time limit on the amount of time I can stay in the air as well. Okay, I think that's everything destroyed up here. So now I should probably make my way back down to the car. This level's a lot less action-packed than the first one. Kind of weird how completely different this one feels. did they use up all the budget on the first stage? Ah. Okay. It started off strong, but I think this game's kind of beginning to drag a bit now. And everything's too big to be able to avoid anything. So apparently there's only one more thing I need to try and find. Maybe? I don't know why my car's trying to attack that boulder on its own. I think it's hurting me if I go too close to it. Yeah, let's destroy that. Oh, game over. Okay, interesting game. Maybe I'll play that one some more on my own at some point, because it seems like there's a lot to take in with that one. Oh, did my stream die? It just said the network failed. Is everyone here? I seem to have lost all my viewers as well. Whoops. Maybe you just didn't like that one. Oh, we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Let's pick a few more interesting games that I haven't played before. Oh, that's good. Yeah, don't worry. I think Twitch just had a blip because it came up with an error message. So I wasn't sure whether the stream was still working or not. Anything you guys want to see on this list? Apparently the Shining Force games are really good, but they're more RPGs. So I don't really want to do that in a stream. So Leon's really cool. That's a good sort of action RPG game. I don't know what these are. These are more of those modern releases, these homebrew ones. Yeah, it's a really interesting selection of games. There's a lot on here. This one looks like a Master System game. Insert coin. Okay, is this an arcade game? How do I insert a coin? Let's see if I can figure out what I'm doing. No, not that. The only game you've beaten on the whole of the Genesis is Gunstar Heroes. Wow, not even any Sonic games? You're missing out. Okay, you just have to go around and pick the flowers up. I've been thinking about doing some Mega Drive / Genesis videos. Never played much Sonic. No. Go and play Sonic 2 and 3 at least. They're both amazing. Oh, okay, you can jump over things like that. This game seems kind of fun in a really simple, arcadey way. Yeah, don't bother playing Sonic 1. Sonic 1 kind of sucks, honestly. I've been thinking actually about making videos which are like beginner's guides to a console. So I can say like, these are the best games to play if you're new to the system, or here's some that I think still hold up really well. Things like that. Do you think that'd be something good to make a video on? Like an introduction to the Mega Drive sort of thing, where I can sort of say about the different hardware, what's the best way of playing it, some of the best games. Yeah, I think that would help out a lot of people, because I get people like you that's saying like, oh, I've heard that this game's not as good as that one, or should I start with this one or that one, and stuff like that. So I might try and come up with some ideas for the different consoles like that, like beginner's guides. Or like, here's what I'd recommend to someone who's new to this system. Because I've played a pretty big selection of games for most retro systems at this point, so I think I've got a good amount of knowledge to build a video series like that. Yeah, brilliant. I'll try planning some of them videos then. It was something I've had in my head for a long time, but I think it would be useful for people. So that was Splatter. Not like Splatterhouse. Very different. Streets of Rage 3 is an interesting choice. Hey, they've got Sonic CD on here. Oh, got the European and the US version of Sonic CD. Awesome. Let's play a little bit of Sonic CD. I'll try and not play the whole game. I'll try not to. And enjoy the intro to Sonic CD, because it's amazing! Probably the best Sonic intro. Oh yeah, well this won't have the Sonic intro music. Yeah, the soundtrack's completely different. So, where's the game audio? I'll turn this up. Here we go. Listen to this. I love this intro. Then I'll show you the US version. The compression's better because they use less colours, I guess. But compared to the PC version, which is what I'm used to, it's still really letterboxed. And there are much better versions out there. Still cool. So, let's go back to the main menu. That was the European one. And now if we load it up again, you can listen to the US version, which is a version that I grew up with, because on the PC, for some reason, they used the US versions. Yeah, the song's awesome, but this song's really cool as well. So, here you go, watch this one and see the difference. Oh, why did that get so bright? This is the one I'm used to. Let's wait for the intro to play. Sonic boom, Sonic boom, Sonic boom. So here you go. You can see that it uses the other song on the intro as well. I think this one fits better. Let's turn this up. Oh no, this is where it was originally from, Sonic CD, the American version. Anyway, I'll turn it down a bit again, and we can actually play a bit of the game. Which is... it's a weird game. It's just a weird Sonic game. There you go. Can you hear that okay? I think it was around there. I'll show you why the game's so weird in a second. So the idea is to get one of these things that say past. Oh, that didn't work. Usually that shoots you straight at the top. You have to just destroy all the generators basically in the stages if you want to get the good endings anyway. Or you can just play through the game as normal. I don't know where the other one of them is. Never mind. So yeah, the idea with this game is not just simply get to the end of the stage. The idea is that you find one of the things that take you to the past. I don't think I'm going to be able to go back there. There'll be another one somewhere. And then you have to try and stay going fast enough in order to trigger it. Yeah, both the soundtracks are fantastic. It's not like one's better than the other in my opinion. There we go, we got one. Oh, we lost it straight away as well. Okay, never mind, we didn't do it in that stage. Oh yeah, I really don't understand how it ended up with two completely different soundtracks. But I've played all these games so many times, all these Sonic games, with both versions of the soundtrack. It has a pretty fun special stage as well. You basically run around these 3D environments and try and destroy all these capsules. If you stay in the water too long, you end up running out of things. It can be really awkward navigating these areas though. One left. Two left? It's hard to tell the distance as well. I think I'm going to run out of time. So we've got a time extension, we're okay. There we go, that's it. Yeah, the background is crazy. All the different planets in the sky as well. It looks pretty cool. There we go, first Chaos Emerald. And it's kind of weird in this game. There's like, I'll turn it down a bit more. There's two different ways to get the good ending. You can either get all the Chaos Emeralds, or you can go back in time on each stage and try and destroy the enemy generators to make the good futures. But the one thing I don't like, because the levels were all made for 3 different time zones, the actual layouts of the stages get really convoluted. And for some reason some people really love the level layouts, but they just feel a bit messy. So that's what I want. I want to get back in there. There we go. So we got this past sign now. Now hopefully, if we can keep up enough speed, then there you go. Now you can see what it's like. So then you teleport. If you play the game properly, it's really good. So if you do this time travel, so now we're in the past version of the stage. And then the idea is you actually explore the level, because somewhere, and that's why everything's all jumbled up, because you're not supposed to just run straight to the end of the stage. You're actually supposed to explore and find these capsules. So then when you destroy that, like that, then that means you make a good future. So now if you go and find one of the future capsules, like that, and you've got to find somewhere where you can actually run fast enough to use it. And the Metal Sonic things as well, you can destroy them too. So if we can keep our speed up long enough, there you go. Now we're going back to the present. So you can see why people like this game, because it is really, really cool, but it can also be really frustrating to play if you try and play it like a different regular Sonic game, because it's really not a regular Sonic game. So now you can see that the capsule's been destroyed, because it's all greyed out like that. And now what you're supposed to do is get another future thing. So, get that again. And try and find somewhere to get up enough speed. Maybe this. No, I've lost it. That's the annoying thing as well. I want to try and show you what it does. Basically, so now we've got past one, we want to try and not trigger that. So, unfortunately, that's another past sign. But if you're wanting to go to the past, that's an easy way of doing it. But if you go and find a future one and go back there, there probably isn't going to be another one now. I might just give up and finish the level at this point. We're right near the end anyway. With 0 rings. Oh well. I don't just want to play Sonic the whole stream. I've already played all the way through Sonic CD on stream before anyway. What else should we try? I'm having a look at the games on the back of the box. I want to try Robo Aleste. Let's just play through the first few levels on this at least. So basically what happens is, because we didn't manage to get the good future in the last 2 stages, then the reason that this stage looks like this is because this is the bad future, where everything's sort of all destroyed and stuff. Usually, if you get to this boss on time, you can actually kill him before he takes any damage, before he causes any damage. So yeah, there's 2 different versions of this final stage, depending on how well you did in the rest of the level, which is pretty cool. It's a really nice idea. Yeah, he got wrecked. Now we get to meet Metal Sonic for the first time. He'll come down here and grab Amy in a second. Oh no! Ah! You get to race him later on, which is really fun. So you don't want to go to the future one straight away, you want to go to the past first. So you want to try and stop moving too fast so that you don't accidentally trigger it. I don't know why it gives you the future one first instead of the past. There's another future one. And another one. Oh. Here we go. Here's a past one, and this is a great place to trigger it as well, because you can just stay here and do this. I'll see if I can get the good future at least once. Yeah, so now we're in the past. And then you can explore the stage again and try and find that capsule to destroy. Yeah, no worries. I'll still be here when you get back, I think. I don't know how long I'm planning to stream for. I'll be here. I don't expect people to watch everything. Coming down here, there's springs everywhere. Oh well, finish the stage. Let's move on to the next game. You've all seen Sonic CD before anyway. Let's try something new. What about Selfeed? That looks like a cool game. If I remember right, the background in this game looks really cool. Wow, this is probably the best FMV that I've seen so far out of any of these CD games.
Ready for taxi. Final arc check. Release brake. Compass open. Coordinates set. Command later ready for launch. All systems green. See you later. Good luck.
Wow, this is actually really impressive. Obviously it's not in real time, but you can't really tell any of the artifacts like you could with some of the other FMV stuff. Anyway, let's see what the actual game's like. They even included a little 3D animation for the menu.
Battle station, unidentified spacecraft inbound from Delta Line, Area 3. Number unknown, but increasing. All Sylphian squadrons scramble immediately. Repeat, scramble now. Squadron 207, scramble now. Rendezvous with squadrons 279 and 333. Take position for intercept mission. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
I'm pretty impressed. The audio quality is really good too. Apparently the game's a bit simple though, but let's see. Oh wow, it's smoother than I thought at least. Obviously you can tell it's a very pre-rendered sprite. Kind of weird angle as well, where the bullets always move into the middle of the screen. I like the, I don't know if I'm supposed to pick them up. Or whether I'm supposed to make them smaller first. I like the radio chatter in the background, that's a nice touch.
Missiles coming in fast. Intercept systems to emergency code. Quick!
Okay, I'm not too sure about the perspective though. The perspective is a bit weird. So am I meant to just pick them up? Yeah. I've been repaired apparently. I didn't know I needed repairing. But yeah, wow, really impressed with the graphics on this one. I love the radio chatter in the background. Whoa. Okay, that looks really cool. Wow, imagine playing this back in the day. I'd be really impressed seeing all that, even though it's obviously just background effects. Wow.
Fleet destroyed. Still 8 in action.
I don't like the fact that they fire from behind though, that seems a bit cheap. Is that a pickup? It also seems a bit slow to move into and out of the screen. I don't think I've got any bombs or anything either. I can't tell. Okay, so you can get them normally to get bonuses, or you can break them open to get the repair kits. Look at the size of that thing. Okay, first boss fight. Whoa, that's too fast! So I guess stay directly in the middle of him to dodge that. Whoa, he's getting too close! Go away! No shield. Oh no. Hooray. Wow, yeah, pretty impressed by this one. It's called Selfeed.
In the year of 3076, an unmanned solar space force fleet suddenly started to attack the colony planets.
Okay, cool. It's got some nice
The Phaeton
cutscenes in
system,
between too.
The central photon computer that integrates and controls the whole galaxy network on the mother planet, Earth, was network jacked
Turn off
by an
that.
unknown terrorist group. The leader of the terrorists solemnly introduced himself as Zakarte. The survivors of the Galaxy Union and the colony planet's fleet assembled all their forces to strike at Zakarte. 64 light years lay across their way to the solar system. After drastic restructuring and the addition of reinforcements to the tactical fighter spacecraft, the SA-77 Sylphiid, their last resort, the remaining fleet
Oh, whoops. I'll make a save anyway.
began the counterattack.
Sorry, ruined the cutscene
destination?
then.
The mother planet, Earth.
Now I get to choose different weapons. Forward beam or wide beam. Let's try that. See if that's any different. Stage 2. Whoa, okay, that's a weird weapon. Why is it just flying off to one side? I'm impressed with how smooth the game is though. Yeah, that weapon makes no sense. Am I doing something wrong? Why is it just flying to the right? Cool music. Whoa. It's kind of hard to tell what you're actually meant to dodge and what's just part of the background. Ah, okay, apparently that one's not part of the background. I suppose treat everything as if it's part of the game. Engine failure? Oh no! Oh, I'm dead. Game over. Okay. Let's try maybe 1 or 2 more games. I've been streaming for 3 hours now. Apparently Space Harrier's been updated for the Mega Drive. Sega enthusiasts once asked, what if the Mega Drive Genesis could handle sprite scaling? Wonder no longer, this 3D classic gets a new revamp thanks to modern technology, creating an experience more akin to the arcade version. Not sure why there's 2 different versions there. Maybe one is the arcade version.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Doesn't seem that different to what I remember. Or maybe that's why Fantasy Zone 2 had a separate option. Obviously a classic game. Ah! I couldn't see that coming.
Get ready.
I never really know what's different about number 2 compared to the first one. They both kind of look and play exactly the same. And I really don't like this into the screen camera much, because you really can't see what's coming. Yeah, cool, they got better sprite scaling, but it doesn't make the game any more fun. Dr. Pepper.
Get ready.
Look, I'm supposed to attack him when he comes up to the screen like that. Yay! Easy. I'll try Space Harrier 1 as well and see what that one's like on here. I'm guessing more of the same. I do love the graphics, it's just a shame it's kind of hard to see what's coming on what plane compared to where you are. It makes it quite difficult to dodge things. And nothing really seems to be happening on this stage.
Get ready.
Lost time? Whoa, okay. So sprite scaling works, but sprite flicker wasn't eliminated. Am I supposed to stay in the middle? I don't think I've ever got this far in Space Harrier 2. I didn't even know what was going to hurt me then, whether that was actually going to hurt me or not. What's going on? Game over. Alright, let's see what Space Harrier 1's like on this. I don't think Space Harrier 1 actually came out on the Mega Drive. So I'll be interested to see. Is this just the arcade version? Or is this Sega Mark V? Maybe it did?
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yeah, more of the same. This is the one I'm more used to though, just because it's on more things. Still not a patch on Star Fox, I don't think. It's fun in the arcade with the big moving cabinet and the big joystick and stuff. Oh, that boss was from Japanese folklore, that's cool. Oh, it's a shame the sound effects drown out the music, because the music in this game's awesome. Hopefully you can hear it a bit. I'm doing pretty well so far. Now we're going to face the dragon, I think. There it is. Classic boss fight. Wow, that was easy.
You're doing great.
Now we get to face some creepy heads. It sounds very Outrun. I presume they were both made by the same team. Seems like Space Harrier 1 is a lot easier than Space Harrier 2. I didn't even see there was anything that was about to hit me then. That's the only problem with this perspective. If there's anything directly in front of you, you can't really see it. I'm still really sad that Planet Harriers never got a port on the Dreamcast, because that game was really cool in the arcades as well. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, it seems really easy though. I don't know whether they've dumbed the difficulty down or whether I've just got more used to playing this style of game. Let's try some of the other unique games that are on this collection. So, according to the back of the box, there's quite a few other different ones. So, Star Mobile. Let's have a look at Star Mobile. Apparently, this is a brand new game. Or apparently it's an old game that's been ported. If you put too much on the big balance, they will fall down. small balance thing will fall down. Okay, so you got different... Each coloured star is a different weight. Okay. If you sandwich stars between the same coloured ones, you can remove all the stars and get bonus points. Sounds like there's a lot to think about. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Why are they all disappearing? Okay, I'm not meant to actually press that. I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh, okay, that one's really heavy. Apparently I passed. I don't know. These games that were added onto the Mega Drive Mini 2 seem really weird. From this level, orange stars appear. Okay. What does that mean? The orange stars are 4 times of blue stars. That's a weird way to word it. Okay. So they're extra heavy, basically. There's an orange one. And if you line 3 of them up. I don't understand why they're sometimes disappearing though. I get that sandwich thing, but why did they come off then? Game over? Do they go too low? I don't know, I don't really like that. Let's see, what's the other new ones on there? Super Locomotive. This one doesn't sound that fun either. $1982. Wow, this is an old one. This must be for the SG-1000 then? Okay, please start. Good luck to you. How do we start? What? What the hell? Game over already? Going back to the title screen? What? I'm pressing buttons and things are changing colours. I don't seem to actually do anything. What? What the hell's going on? This is the most confusing one yet. So I can press B and make them go pink. And I can die at a stoplight. What? The music's nice, but I've got absolutely no idea what's going on at all. Like, why am I making things go pink? I can throw something out the back. Why can't I just keep doing that then? There's a plane coming after me. I think I've run out of things to throw away. You have to dodge the stoplights. I really don't understand this. One more go, then we'll try the last game that's part of the new games list. Okay. The planes don't do anything. Turning pink doesn't do anything. Turning pink means that you can eat the other cars on the track, maybe? I don't know whether I'm supposed to be looking at the map on the top or the rail on the bottom. Okay, I've run out of energy, whatever that means. Okay, the planes are dropping bombs on me from above. Right, I do not like that at all. And the last thing that's new on this is Versus Puyo Puyo. Now, I'm not sure why this one's saying it's 2022 either, because I'm sure this game came out in the 90s. Really, really weird selection of games. Also, not really sure why it includes a versus game if it only came with one controller. And it's not like you can easily buy extra controllers either. So I'm a bit confused about that. But yeah, this is just Puyo Puyo. And I guess there's nothing to do because I haven't got a second player. It's just saying press start on the other side, and there wasn't any other game options. Maybe you have to find someone else who's already got one. Even though they don't even sell this in shops, you can only buy it on Amazon as far as I'm aware. The original Mega Drive Mini you could buy in the shops. So I'm really confused why Sega made a lot of the decisions they did with this one. And you can't even come out of this mode or anything, there's no options. You just have to reset back to the title screen. So strange. Are there any options? Button functions. It's literally just a two-player mode. Why? What happens if you make them both absent? Nothing. This makes no sense! Why even have an option to make it absent if it won't do anything? Why? Why even include this? There's nothing to do. That's so weird. Right, there was some of the stuff I did want to try on this. Robo Aleste. That one's got two versions as well, cool. Wonder what the difference is. Some really weird decisions with this console.
This story is set back in time, about 500 years. In this period, Japan was divided into a large number of districts, where each warlord was desperately trying to expand his reign. The roaring sound of war could be heard everywhere. Onin's battle in 1467
It's weird having a properly narrated
triggered
intro.
a ruleless world, where the hierarchy of power meant nothing. Anarchy was the only thing which could be found. But the arrival of a foreign ship, cast ashore by a storm on the distant southern island, influenced the war greatly. A mechanized armored soldier. Technology given by foreigners along with firearms enabled Japanese craftsmen to build an 8-meter-tall humanoid robot. Powered by a steam engine. This machine was so powerful that each robot could stand against 300 cavaliers. the airship was another invention brought by Westerners. It was no wonder that the highly sophisticated weapon spread throughout the country in no time. Countries which could not keep up with the rapid change lost their power and were absorbed in the powerful stream. In the year 1556, the names of the 8 strongest warlords who had survived this chaotic time were Nobunaga Oda.
Okay, apparently
Shigen
that
Takeda,
Star Mobile game was released on the
Kenshin Uezu,
X68000 originally.
Motonari Mori, Do-san Saito, Moto Chika Chosokabe.
The Mega Drive port was
Takahisa
developed in
Shimazu,
1992, but it was never
Yoshimoto Imagawa.
officially announced
Especially
and remained
Oda of
unreleased
the
until
Owari
its
district
inclusion
was
as a
expanding
bonus
his
game
power
in the Mega Drive
rapidly
Mini
throughout
2.
the country because of his demonic talents.
Yeah, wow, this intro's
In
going on
April
forever.
of 1556, Oda's ally Do-san
This is like a whole
Saito
anime
was
film.
murdered by his son Yoshitatsu, and the balance of power became unstable.
Okay, maybe there is
At the
More
time
of a
the news
reason
of
behind those
Saito's
bonus
death
games than I
arrived
thought.
at Oda's castle, the anti-Oda alliance was formed between the 6 most powerful warlords, Motonari Mori being the leader. In the
So,
vicinity of
Splato's
Mikawa,
another arcade game.
Imagawa's army executed a fierce attack on Oda's loyal force led by Shibata. Facing the absolute overwhelming power of the Imagawa force, the Shibata army was demolished completely. Additionally, a report said that other allied forces were approaching from the north and the west toward Oda territory. It seemed like Oda's fall would only be a matter of time. However, he still had his final trump. A ninja army called White Fang. Concealing their existence in the mountains, these highly skilled ninjas specialized in maneuvering their customized armored soldier.
Oh my god, wow, this
The
is
order
going
was
on and
given
on and
by
on.
Nobunaga. Only they can overcome this desperate situation.
Okay, the reason that Puyo Puyo's son was included is really weird as well. So apparently it was supposed to be a full port of the Sega Saturn game, but MT was only given 1 month to actually make the entire game. So they only ended up including the multiplayer aspect of it. Even though it only comes with 1 controller, which is just weird. Anyway, I've been really looking forward to trying this game. I've heard it's a really good shoot 'em up, so let's see whether that's true. I've played some of the last games before, and I do quite enjoy them. Never played this one though. Super Aleste or Space Megaforce on the SNES is really cool. I did a video about that one a long time ago. We played a little bit of it. It seems like you're kind of squashed in this shooter a bit, like the sprites are all really big. Yeah, weird. I don't really see why this game gets such crazy hype yet. Maybe it'll get better. Okay, you can use those spinning discs on the side as attacks as well. That's kind of cool. So if you line yourself up to the side of an enemy, you can actually use that as a way of attacking. I like that. Or you can press the C button to fire them out at things. That's pretty cool. See, maybe there's hidden depth to this then. And it looks like they keep coming back as well, so it's kind of like a mini bomb. think that's causing damage anyway. Can't quite tell. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems really difficult to dodge dodgy enemies in this one because the sprites are so big. Let's try again. Let's try again from the start. It's probably my least favourite Aleste game so far, actually. I don't understand why people were singing this one's praises. There's way better Aleste games. It's slow, the sprite's huge, the power-ups seem kind of weirdly empty. Strange. I was expecting a lot from this game. Okay, looks like you can just double tap fire as well to send those things out. Yeah, they do hurt using things on the side. Maybe that's part of what makes this game unique, the way that you can attack the enemies with the things on the side of the ship. Oh, I didn't even see what hit me then. Everything's too squashed. Everything's so squashed up, it's hard to tell what's going on. Hey, come back. There's a power-up getting away. I don't know what those little ones do. They don't seem to be doing anything. Do they actually do anything? Is it just points? I can see some little people waving at me down there. That guy's like doing star jumps or something. Okay, I can destroy their huts for some reason. Am I meant to be destroying the huts? Yeah, this is a weird game. It doesn't really feel like any of Compile's other shooters. Maybe Musha's the good one. There's Musha Aleste and then there's Robo Aleste. So maybe we included the wrong game on this collection. Don't know. I'm not really seeing what's so special about this though. It just feels a bit messy. Oh, cool, we got a bit of a story as well. My god, who did this? What happened? It was probably me, sorry. Boss fight time? that vortex is going to do. I'll try not to find out. Yeah, weird. Even this boss feels kind of empty compared to even some of the other shoot 'em ups on this collection. They're just game kind of low budget compared to other releases. The power-ups don't seem to be doing anything either. Unless I'm using the power wrong or something. That one did something. Okay, let's see whether level 2 is any better than level 1. Hope so. Can you hear me? Yes. Are you going to say anything? What's going on? I did not know how to escape any of that. Right. Pretty disappointed by that game, honestly. Let's see what else interesting is on this. I'd say so far probably Alien Soldier's the best one. Night Trap, obviously, classic. Should we try one of the FMV games just to see how bad they really are? Right, this is one of the games that made the Mega CD so infamous for being just full of really awkward FMV games that people at the time thought were the future of gaming for some reason, but they definitely are not. Wow, look how pixelated it is too.
Another crash and burn. First time, huh, rookie? Hey, listen. I hear they're putting you in with Ghost today. Now that's my main man. Greatest co-pilot to ever shoot the tubes. Give him your best stuff. And he'll
They
keep
put all
you
this
flying.
effort into making all the set design and stuff, and you can barely see what's going on.
Shoot time. I'm Falco. You'll be hearing from me.
Welcome to the sewers, punk. The guy you're replacing, he had
Yo,
that
punk.
same tough guy smirk on his face that you do. Till he hit the wall. They're out there now blotting him up with handy wipes. But the ghost here, I always come back for more. Let's go, rookie!
Oh, scary.
Take a deep breath, rookie. Don't you love the smell of the sewers in the morning? They smell like victory. This here's the
Oh my god, look how bad this looks. You can hardly see anything.
No matter what they taught you up
Just
at
a load of
Conrad,
crosses on the screen.
factory jobs ain't worth scrap. I got some stuff in here. It's not all strictly legal.
It looks like you're watching it through a Game Boy camera.
Now until you earn a better one, your call sign, Dog Meat. All right, climb aboard, Dog Meat.
No, not if you talk to me like that. I don't even know what the gameplay actually is. What the gameplay's actually like on this game.
Crash and burn. Crash and burn. The sewer jockeys come and they go. But down here, this is the hole. I give you a name. A friend.
Okay.
A boss. And a reason to live. You're gonna owe me big dog meat. And what's my payback?
Why does it keep calling me dog meat?
1,000,000 pounds of tube steak. That's all you gotta deliver today, hot shot. You nail this one run, and we got a one-way ticket to Solar City. Maybe you're good.
Okay, now it's starting.
Meat. Let's find out.
Stop calling me dog meat!
Your backseat this trip, so don't screw up, huh? Hey, Captain! Transmit, you dirty little...
Well, I'm working real good now, Mr. Ghost. Oh my gosh, what is that ugly thing sitting in the pilot seat?
Catfish! Pilot accident file. Access.
Am I actually going to get to play this?
Evaluate.
Oh, well, 12 pilots are missing, 3 recoveries with extensive transmural lobotometric... Oh, well, heck, they're dead. A complete cranial evacuation is a no-brainer, Mr. Ghost.
Something down there sucked their brains out. Coordinates.
Well, they were all down there in Sector 19.
That's where Falco's headed. We better keep in close touch with her today.
Okay, okay, where's the game?
Hey, Catfish! Come on! Let's go kick a little radigator butt, okay?
Oh, not another bug hunt, Mr. Ghost.
No dog meat. Catfish needs a trip to Solar
Stop calling me dog meat!
We do.
It's awful dark and scary down there, Mr. Ghost, and it smells terrible.
We are go for lunch. Okay, ignition on 3. Ready? 3!
Okay. Am I playing it? No.
Hey! Relax! Pretend it's a game. Maybe it'll even be fun.
It is a game. Is it?
Tubes, dog meat!
Catfish, Ghost,
Oh
we
my
got
God.
a target acquisition down here.
What were they thinking?
Let's go. The critter's at 3. Not at 3.
Oh wow, okay, cool. That's not what I was expecting the game to be. That's really cool actually. It's had to be an on-rail shooter. That's actually a nice way of integrating the FMV with the gameplay. Some pretty rocking music too. The crosshair moves really slowly across the screen though. Maybe this would be better with a light gun. The only CD game that I really played back in the day was Road Avenger. I only ever had like 2 games for the Mega CD. I had Road Avenger and one of the Sherlock Holmes detective games, I think. Oh, and Prince of Persia as well. That was the 3rd one I had. And I thought they were okay. But the only thing I really like about Road Avenger is the intro music. There's not really much to do in this. I'm guessing it's just this and then more of those FMV cutscenes. Wrong way, I don't have any control over what way we're going. There isn't really much to do in this. Well, there isn't really anything to do. What? I'm guessing I died. Is that it?
Here we go again. Maybe you're good.
No, 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 no. We're not going again. We're not going again. Yeah, I think so. The game just ended and the credits started rolling. Let's see. One more game. Then I'm going to call it a day after this. Let's see. What other sorting options do we have? Release date. Oh yeah, it's going to be all there. Okay, so the last official release on here was Vectorman 2, released in 1996, and Sonic 3D in 96 as well. Let's try Vectorman 2. I played the first one on Sonic Gems a while ago, but I don't think I've ever played Vectorman 2. The graphics were pretty impressive, if I remember right. Okay, he's doing a weird dance. Yeah, Vectorman 1 was pretty fun, actually. Okay, this is already quite different. Why am I... I'm guessing I just fell out of that spaceship. And I'm very, very slowly making my way down to the planet. Just vibing there. I love that the range of games that they've included on this have some really obscure games compared to the first one. Okay, that's the first level apparently. Night on this one. You know what, one thing I've noticed about the Mega Drive, pretty much every game can't decide what button the jump button should be. The jump button in this game is C for some reason. Yeah, it looks really nice. I guess by 96. It is very dark though. I guess by 96 they knew how to get the most out of the system. The animation's really nice and smooth as well. Ah, I missed a load of things there. This is like a super easy version of Alien Soldier that we were playing earlier. Get a nice little double jump as well. Oh yeah, Ristar's on this as well. That's another one of my favourite games for Mega Drive. We're not going to fall down any more pits. Let's hope the next level's a bit brighter. Right, looks like I have to go down somewhere. Die, snail! You can only attack him when he faces the right direction. No. I don't want to go out yet. Yeah, Ristar's really good. I've played that game a lot in the past. Maybe I'll give Ristar a long play after this. Oh, we got a new weapon. Nice. Oh, didn't last long though. I'm not really sure where I'm meant to be going. There seems to be a problem with a lot of these games. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do or where I'm meant to go. Why is level 1 a maze? It doesn't really give you much hope for the rest of the game. that one not going to get destroyed? Yeah, that's the problem with Echo the Dolphin, it's just too confusing for its own good. What's wrong with just making straightforward games? See, why can you not just go past that? Why do they have to make it really awkward? On the first level. I get it if it's near the end of the game and then they want to make it a bit more of a challenge. Yeah, no, this game sucks. Right. Where's your start? Let's end it on a high note. Yeah, sorry Vectorman 2. You started off strong, but instantly declined in quality massively. That sucked. This game, on the other hand, is an absolute classic. So I hope you like this one, because I really like it. The music's amazing too. Everything about this game is amazing. The music, the gameplay, the graphics. I really wish there was a sequel, because I love this game so much. There's some really interesting gameplay mechanics a bit later on as well. I only first played this game on the Wii, on the Virtual Console. So I'm really glad that they had it on there to introduce me to it. So I wouldn't have known about it otherwise. It's kind of like Rayman in a way, the way it looks and plays. Now, here's the first boss fight. This one is like a snake thing that comes out of these tunnels. Easy. Some of the levels later on are really fun. And then that's how you get the bonus for finishing the level, depending on where you jump off. And there's no, like, weird, confusing level design or anything to annoy you in this game either. Like, finally, a game that's not scared of just being a standard platformer. Why'd you have to include loads of really weird, cryptic levels and everything? I'm being a bit careless though. Oh, okay. I should have just done that straight away anyway then. Oh no, whoops. Ow. I've never let go of that early. The idea is that you stay on there until you start sparkling like that, and then boom, 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 and then stay in that corner to get the extra star that's in the corner. Oh wow, okay, I could have done that a lot better. Yeah, I think when game designers make really complex labyrinth style levels like that, it's because they don't know how to make their game fun with it being straightforward. Which is a shame, because I genuinely think the games would be a lot better if they were straightforward. A lot of the time. Yeah, this game's really polished. I mean, it was meant to be one of Sega's big games, but it never caught on for some reason. Although I absolutely love it. I definitely recommend trying it if you've got a Mega Drive. Or look how nice this end of level screen is too. It's so good. This is just one of the games I always just love to replay whenever, and I never get bored of it. Yeah, definitely check it out. Let me know what you think. The levels get better and better as well as it goes on. Oh no, Echo the Dolphin flashbacks. Except less frustrating. Yeah, the music's really good. There's actually a whole world that's based on music. Again, kind of like Rayman. Ah! Damn it. I keep accidentally pressing the menu button. Echo PTSD, yep. Absolutely. Can't believe how annoying that game was. It has such a good reputation as well, so I don't understand why the game is so bad. Was I just playing it wrong? Was there something that I just didn't get that everyone else seems to love about that game? I just can't understand people's love for Echo the Dolphin. It's just not good. Maybe if you grew up with it, you might feel differently, I guess. Ow. Oh, that's not fair. I didn't even touch them spikes. You weren't having too much trouble progressing. Let's just ignore it and carry on this way. The soundtrack was the only thing that kept you playing. Yeah, at least it's not just me that thought it wasn't great then. The soundtrack was really good though. That's a weird mini boss. Yay! That's how you get a proper bonus. I'm sure there's a secret up here as well if you keep doing this. Yeah. Extra points. Oh, I nearly did it in one. I think I'm going to get pushed back. No! The idea is to hide under them bits, but I'm kind of rushing it. It's kind of weird having an underwater stage as the second level. You'd think this would be further into the game. The game does get better after this. This is just kind of a slow stage. I guess it kind of breaks the pace up a little bit. Oh, I'll probably risk it too much now. If you stay under there until the wind stops, then you can get back up pretty easily. Got to take them out in order to kill that snail thing. Where'd he go? Didn't get any height bonus at all. Right, I'll leave Ristar there, but there you go. That's an idea of what to expect. And we've just passed the 4-hour mark, so I think I'm going to end it there and then write my thoughts up and turn this into a video somehow and maybe try a few more games offline. So thanks for joining me through this stream. Hope you all had some fun while we checked out the Mega Drive Mini 2. Hopefully Sega makes more mini consoles in the future, because it is really fun to have a really interesting selection of games like this on there. So yeah, thanks for joining me, Professor Seadog, as well. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Alright. Bye everyone. Bye.